Recent leaks and unauthorized disclosures have stirred intense anticipation around the next Avatar series, rumored to follow after the era of Avatar Korra. Although no official confirmation exists at the time of writing this, scattered reports and concept art descriptions suggest that the upcoming series is set far, far into the future. This distant era appears radically changed, populations isolated into separate havens, the old nation seemingly gone or transformed, and most shockingly, it may feature two avatars instead of one, twin sisters named Have and Nisha. Information about this new series surfaced through fan forums, often by anonymous insiders, sharing character designs, animatic details, and plot outlines. Some of this leaked material was quickly removed, raising speculation about its authenticity, meaning it's obviously real. But at some point, the Avatar studio, a friend of the channel, was discussing these details, and his video was briefly taken down by Paramount, who claimed copyright infringement, which is completely and totally false. The video later returned, thankfully, although he can't monetize it anymore. But this incident really demonstrated that the studio is not happy about these leaks coming out, and really, they just want nothing about this being shared. So today what I'm going to do is share all of the details with you. So this takes us to a relatively open world. The series reportedly takes place long after Korra's time. The world is said to be scattered into secluded havens, each refuge an unforgiving landscape, meaning the world has been destroyed. While the exact cause of this fragmentation at the moment remains unknown, a core mystery in the story may involve uncovering how the civilization deteriorated into this state. Another piece of the puzzle concerns the fate of Avatar Korra herself. No one seems to know what exactly became of her or what changed led the Avatar mind to branch into two incarnations at once. Now, it's revealed that Korra allegedly saves the world, but it causes everything to shatter, and she, of course, dies in this, bringing the two new avatars into existence. So this scenario represents a profound departure from an established law, and historically the Avatar cycle has always consisted of a single individual being born into the next nation at a time. But how this will work with no nation, or is it the story of that next element in the cycle. Who really knows? We're going to find out all this stuff in the next series, I guess. But the Avatar universe has experienced dramatic transformations before. Korra's era opened up the spirit portals, required the Air Nation, altered many relationships between the humans and the spirits. Though perhaps twin avatars are a natural, unexpected evolution of this new uncovering of different lore that we really didn't expect. So now let's get really into the details of these two new twin avatars. At the heart of the speculation are Pave and Nisha, these two twin sisters who can bend all four elements. Now we don't know if one can bend two elements and the other can bend two, or if both of them can bend all four. That would be crazy. I don't see why that would be the case. I don't see how that would work in lore. So I think it's going to be one is going to bend either fire and water, which are the two opposites, or the two complementary elements, fire and earth. But we know that their leak descriptions emphasize their stark visual and symbolic contrast. Pave, whose name is associated with meanings like pure or holy, reportedly wears lighter pink hues and keeps her hair down, while Nisha, connected to the concepts of night and darkness, dresses in dark blue and ties her hair in a ponytail. They appear as mirror images, one aligned with the light and purity, and the other hinting at a shadowy complexity. Their contrasting symbolism extends to their animal companions, with Pave's spirit animal Ni, who is said to have white and grey fur, while Nisha's companion Rui is black and dark grey. Both creatures apparently bear distinctive forehead markings reminiscent of the shapes associated with Rava and Batu, the cosmic spirits of light and darkness introduced in the legend of Korra. Now, this has led many fans to theorize that Pave may carry Rava's essence, while Nisha could be influenced by Batu. Another possibility is that Rava's spirit split, resulting in two avatars who share distinct halves of what once was a unified spiritual lineage. So, if Rava is split, that would make sense for two elements being on one and the other two elements being on the other. Although, if it is Rava and Batu, then they could each be bending all four elements. This would just mean that there are two lineages of Avatar. The Rava lineage continuing on from Avatar Korra and Roku going back all the way, that would carry four elements themselves. And then you'd have the pretty much the Batu spiritual lineage pretty much just being Unalaq and then this new Avatar, Nisha. Of course, we don't know if the cycle would be opposite for the Dark Avatar. Maybe the cycle goes in the opposite way. That would be cool. The notion of the Dark Avatar has circulated in fan discussions for many years, pretty much ever since Korra came out, and even before some people speculated that that could be possible. In Korra's story, we learned that Rava and Batu exist in an eternal cycle, and that even after Rava's victory, Batu remained dormant, patiently waiting for a time to grow stronger. If centuries have passed, it's conceivable that this tension inside the Avatar's soul intensifies, resulting in two separate beings, one associated with Rava's light, and maybe the other associated with Batu and darkness somehow. This scenario could reconcile established law. When Korra defeated Batu, he never fully disappeared. If his essence persisted, perhaps it eventually manifested alongside the Avatar cycle of Rava, producing a second Avatar cycle, being the one of Batu. Such a development would definitely push the narrative into unexplored territory, forcing audiences to reconsider long-held assumptions about how the Avatar state and spiritual inheritance operate. Moving on to that, we learn about the mentors, the war, and the harsh environment of these Moon havens. Additional leaks mention that the mentors who guide each of the twin avatars being two separate people. Pave's mentor, Jay, is rumored to be an airbender wearing armor reminiscent of pro-bending uniforms, hinting at cultural continuity with Korra's era, and Nisha's mentor, Captain Carrot, is reportedly an earthbender outfitted with a cape and a more militarized style of gear, possibly reflecting a world now steeped in conflict. We also learn that in this world there will be a draft, military ranks, and armor suggests that survival and warfare are the front and center of this new age. The exact nature of this conflict is unclear, and the Havens could be vying for resources, or humanity might be battling external threats, be they environmental, spiritual, or something else. Please no aliens. Introducing a war and drafting avatars and mentors implies higher stakes than ever before. Instead of a single prodigy traveling through a relatively stable world, these avatars may be forced into leadership roles amid instability, destruction, and abuse. As you can imagine, these drastic changes have sparked huge debates within the Avatar fandom. Many fans are excited by the idea of twin avatars, seeing it as a bold step forward that could rejuvenate the franchise's mythology. Others worry that it might contradict core principles. After all, the Avatar has always been unique, with a singular line of reincarnation extending all the way back to Avatar 1. To have two at once could feel like a rupture in the carefully established spiritual logic that anchored both Avatar: The Last Airbender and The Legend of Korra. Still, precedent exists for breaking that tradition, with Korra's decision to leave the short stories open at the end of Book 2 of Korra, irrevocably changing how humans and spirits interacted, while Book 3's spontaneous airbender emergence proved that the world could transform in radical ways. The leap to twin avatars might be another narrative evolution, prompting reflections on what balance really means when the Avatar's original premise no longer holds. Some fans propose that maybe both Pave and Nisha are avatars in name and power, but differ fundamentally in their spiritual composition. One might represent the established line connected to Rava, while the other could embody a newly formed or awakened aspect influenced by Batu. One could be the avatar of balance, which we already know from many, many years, and the other could be the avatar of chaos. chaos, the exact opposite of Rava and Batman. Alternatively, both could share Rava's essence if a fraction into two separate vessels, reflecting the world's fragmented state. The nation's fractured, and maybe the Avatar did. Another theory imagines a complex scenario where the Avatar lineage itself mutated due to extreme conditions over time. The spirit of the Avatar adapted, resulting in dual incarnation. No matter the explanation, these developments could provide fertile ground for storytelling, and two avatars might approach the same problem differently, argue over strategies, or embody complementary qualities needed to restore order. The dynamic between the sisters who share ultimate power yet differ in outlook could offer some pretty rich character drama and philosophical debates about the nature of unity, destiny, and conflict. The leaks also mention test screenings and animatics. These production details have pretty much remained unconfirmed, but test screenings are a standard practice in animation development, allowing creators to refine the storytelling, pacing, and characterizations based on feedback. If these screenings did occur, it suggests that the project is underway, but with plenty of time left for revisions before a final product is released. So given that no official word has been issued, all the details remain speculative and they could change, although considering they copyright struck some fellow Avatar YouTubers, I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, they're all legit, so you can take that from me. But anyway, the conversation around these leaks just underscores how popular Avatar still is all these years later. Fans remain eager to see how the franchise evolves into a new era, and there are going to be big opinions going either way. Introducing two new avatars in a warlike environment and riddles about lost civilizations, this could really change things for Avatar. This could either destroy the franchise or make it the next big thing, bigger than Star Wars. Star Wars is dying at the moment, so let's just hope Avatar can carry the torch and bring some damn hype back. Anyway, in summary, these leaks are just a massive change to the Avatar franchise. Having Nisha, light and dark avatars, either being four, one from Rava and one from Zatu. We've got mentors, Jade and Captain Carrick, and things are going to be set in a survival-oriented setting where mysterious havens and unknown cataclysms beg for explanation. So if this sounds awesome to you, if this sounds like a series that's going to interest you, please subscribe to the channel. I'm going to be covering all of the new details on the new avatars, the new series, the new movies, everything Avatar. Come to this channel for that. And if you make it this far, drop a thank Mr. Zuko in the comments down below. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
There have always been novels and movies about magical schools or worlds that involve children. A few that come to mind include Alice in Wonderland, The Lost Witch, Harry Potter, The Neverending Story, and my first exposure to the fantasy genre, The Chronicles of Narnia. As children, we all wish that we could travel to a magical world where we would be special. Everyone wants to be the chosen one who has a destiny to change the world. These stories have inspired many other authors to follow in their footsteps. But even when these books became huge bestsellers, their ad Were not very well executed. In fact,
Playing from desktop HNQNLDK.
or so drastically changed that they barely resembled the source material. But every once in a while, one of these adaptations would hit pay dirt. And one of these was for a book series written by Lev Grossman called The Magicians, which would make it to the Sci-Fi Network for a TV series that, even though it was not exactly like the novels, still kept the core spirit of the series. Fans of the books have mixed feelings about this show. Some like them both, while some just hate the TV show. I can't weigh in on that debate since I've never read the books, but I can say that I certainly love the show. The characters were fascinating. They were complex and had amazing story arcs. They weren't perfect though. They would often make horrible mistakes that would lead to massive repercussions for the entire series. This show took twists and turns that I had never expected, and minor characters would be introduced that would end up having a massive impact on the characters' journeys. But let's not sit here while I'm trying all nostalgic over this show. We're going to dig deep and find the magic of the magicians in this episode of Gone But Not Forgotten. The Magician's books were created by Lev Grossman, a former journalist who had written for such big-name publications as the New York Times and Time Out New York. His books became bestsellers, and it was obvious they would eventually be adapted by Hollywood. Enter producer Michael London, who in 2011 optioned the books from Grossman to develop it for 20th Century Fox. Many people would get involved in trying to adapt the book, the most notable being X-Men First Class co-writers Ashton Miller and Zack Stentz. But none of their pitches worked. This is when Sarah Gamble and John McNamara involved. Gamble had been a fan of the books for years and had looked into optioning the novels. She was saddened to learn that London had beat her to the punch, but was thrilled when she was brought in to work on the project. John McNamara was also intrigued by the books and its unique take on the magical school trope. Gamble was the perfect person to develop these books into a show, since she was already a story editor and writer for the first 7 seasons of the hit CW show Supernatural. Her work on Supernatural was invaluable. She wrote some of my favorite episodes of that series. McNamara had worked on some other classic shows, one of which I hope to one day cover in the future, Prophet. McNamara sure has a knack for finding creative ways to present interesting and complex characters. But first, let's talk about what The Magicians was actually about. The show centers around Quentin Coldwater, played by Jason Ralph, a young man who suffers from depression and discovers he has magical powers. He is recruited by a mystical university called Great Fields. During this time, his best friend Julia, played by Stella May, is rejected from the school for failing the entrance exam. They try to erase her memory, but she negates them. This leads her down a darker path as she becomes involved in the underbelly of magical society by joining a group called the Hedge Witches. During his time at Greyfields, Quentin meets other students, such as Elliot, a senior who is the man behind all the lavish parties at the university, and his best friend Margot, who is at first presented as the posh hot girl, but eventually evolves into a completely different character. He also meets Penny, his dorm mate, who is a complete asshole. From the get-go, Penny resents Quentin, who he sees as a privileged and annoying nerd. Penny eventually falls in love with Phoebe, a tough girl who has a secret agenda that involves the Hedge Witches. Finally, he falls in love with Alice Quinn, a gifted magician who is socially awkward and rubs many people the wrong way due to her intelligence, which can come off as arrogance. During the first season, the group is terrorized by the Beast, a psychotic master magician who is fixated on Quentin and his friends. This show is particularly great at playing around with the fantasy genre. In Harry Potter, the teachers were mentors, cool, wise, and caring. But at Greyfields, they may be wise when it comes to academics, but they can also make stupid mistakes or wind up being useless. The other central aspect of the show is Fillory, which is a clear tribute to the magical world of Narnia. And this world is full of magic, rival nations, and mythical creatures. The majority of the series revolves around Fillory and the political drama that surrounds it, as well as the dark origins of the books that introduce the world of Fillory to Quentin. It revealed that the author of the novel, Christopher Plover, wrote the books from the adventures that were told to him by the Chatwin children. However, it is revealed that he sexually abused one of the children, Martin Chatwin. This was based on the long-held rumor that the creator of Peter Pan, J.M. Barrie, was in fact a sexual predator. Because of Plover's actions, Martin is driven insane and turns into the Beast. He enslaves the people of Fillory and kills Quentin along with the rest of the group. Well, sort of. You see, it's also revealed that the other Chetwynd sibling, James, has realized that the only way to stop her brother is to use Quentin and his friends against him. It's never explicitly stated why Quentin and the rest of the group are the only ones who can stop him. All we know is that Jane realized at one point that the group are the common factor in the fight against Martin. Using her mastery over time, Jane creates a time loop, where every time Quentin and the group get killed or fail in some way to fully stop the beast, it restarts the timeline, altering things to see if there is one that leads to Martin being destroyed. On her 40th attempt, Jane is murdered by the beast, effectively ending the loop. So now this timeline is the last chance that everyone has to ending the beast's reign of terror. And thus we have the main focus for most of the first season. But let's talk a little bit more about our main characters, because that is the one thing that elevated this show from being good to being awesome. The magicians and their supporting characters were multi-layered and evolved all throughout the run of the show. The biggest example of this being Julia, played by Stella May. She was the childhood friend of Quentin, who was angry that she was rejected by Drakeville, thus leading her to join the Hedge Witches. These witches were a clear allegory for the struggle of addiction. They would gather spells and steal paranormal items in order to perform magic. Julia would eventually become involved with one of the most powerful Hedge Witches, Marina, who manipulates Julia's anger towards Quentin for getting into Drakeville instead of her. What Julia does to Quentin happened in my favorite episode of the first season, The World in the Wars. In this episode, Julia traps Quentin in a coma, where he imagines himself in a mental hospital. In this fake reality, everyone he knows is a character who lives or works at the mental hospital. However, these versions are just a little bit more. Alice is a delusional girl who thinks that aliens are real. Dean Fogg is a doctor in charge of the hospital, while Penny is part of the staff. This version of Penny leads to one of my favorite jokes in the series. While in his coma, Penny goes into Quentin's delusion to rescue him, and when he sees the green version of himself, this is his reaction.
Please be noisy. The dinner will be served in 5 minutes. And today, we are to be serving chicken curry, which is the personal favorite.
Racist. Mother. Before we continue with our video, here's a reminder to click the Store tab on any of our Joe Blow channels and browse our collection of the latest and freshest designs in our merch store. Go get you some.
So when Quentin is healed, Marina betrays Julia and casts her out from the witches. This would spur Julia to become reckless and led to the most horrific moment in the series, when she is tricked by a god named Reynard the Trickster into being released from a magical prison. In this dropping moment, we learn that Reynard brutally killed her friend and sexually assaulted her. Julia's overall arc in the show was overcoming the resulting trauma and finding a balance in her life. Now, our lead character, Quentin Coldwater, was a man who had struggled his entire life with mental health issues. Growing up, his escapes from depression and anxiety were the fantasy novels Fillory and Fervor. These books were full of wonder and made Quentin fall in love with magic. The best part of the show was seeing Quentin realize how flawed magic could be. Yes, there were healing potions or spells that could save someone from being stabbed, but it couldn't cure cancer. Magic did not solve your problems, but in fact sometimes made them worse. And Quentin would learn that magic often came from pain. The world of Fillory that Quentin had idolized growing up was also not the perfect paradise that he had thought it would be. Even though there were talking animals and magical knives, there were also wars, ruthless magical creatures, and terrible curses. Quentin's arc on the show is about someone who has to grow up and try to avoid losing that spark of hope that is slowly dwindling away. But even though his arc was dark and emotional, there were some funny moments. Since Quentin was a geek, we knew that this would come into play at some point on the show. So when Penny would invade Quentin's dream to ask for help, they struck comedy gold.
Oh, hey, look, I respect the shit out of you both. And your leaders and your people. And I'm a feminist.
Alice Quinn, played by the beautiful Olivia Taylor-Dudley, was Quentin's on-again, off-again girlfriend. She was a gifted magician who was quiet and awkward in social situations. Quentin and Alice developed an intense romantic connection when they began to spend some time with each other. One time, he stopped her killing herself when she tried to save her brother Charlie. While trying to help a classmate, Charlie Quinn had been transformed into an unstable and magical creature called a Niffin. Alice had grown up in an unstable home. Her parents were eccentrics who neglected her to focus on their own interests. Because of this, she would become socially awkward. And when her brother died, she threw herself into studying magic in order to save him. As the series went on, Alice's arrogance was leading to some horrible decisions. Through her ups and downs on the show, Alice would always love pleasure. Hale Appleton played Elliot, who was probably one of the most popular characters on the show. Elliot was a senior at Great Falls, who threw parties on campus that were legendary. He was immature, constantly drinking and having sex. And as the season went on, Elliot would drastically change when he was named the High King of Pillar. As king, he would become a noble leader who would usher in a new age of prosperity for the people of Fillory. Quentin and Elliot's friendship would at one point briefly become romantic. In one of the best episodes of the series, A Life in the Day, Quentin and Elliot go out on a quest together where they both grow old and become involved. It was a moment that would end up deeply impacting Elliot. It's funny to think that Hale first auditioned for the role of Penny, because I can't picture a world where he ended up playing that role. What's interesting is that the actor who played Penny, Arjun Gupta, first auditioned for Elliot. Gupta is a brilliant actor who, like Hale, seemed to immediately get his character. Penny was a special type of magician known as a traveler. Travelers could teleport between worlds and were psychic. When we first meet Penny, he's an asshole, and would sort of stay that way, although that would get a little bit more complicated. The Penny we were first introduced to would get trapped in the underworld, and instead of escaping, chose to stay and work there. He would protect the books of the people of the world, and eventually help people cross over. One of his most important story arcs was that of his love for Katie. Katie was an original character for the show, who was supposed to die in the pilot episode. Dave Taylor originally went for the part of Margot, but loved the character of Katie. When her agent called her and told her that they wanted her for Katie, she was disappointed. But she told herself that even though she would only be in the pilot, she would still enjoy her time working on the pilot. Then the producers called her and told her that they had decided to change directions and not kill her off. I feel like Katie was one of the most tragic characters of the show. She was an indentured servant, the leader of the hedge witches, Marina, because of her mother's issues with addiction. While in Frank Hills, Katie would steal from Marina. When she met Penny, though, they immediately had a connection. They would do anything for each other. Penny would join an organization called the Library. At that library for a billion years. Even worse, a billion years was not only enlightened, trying to help Katie find a book on how to kill a god. I could explain more, but it would be here for hours. I think the Penny and Katie relationship is unique. She winds up locked in an institution because of their love, and was destroyed emotionally when she finally visited forever. When he died, and returning to the land of the living. And alternate universe would cross over to their timeline. This should be great, but in his world, he never met Katie and was with Tina instead. Man, that is brutal. I think the relationship was a unique example of how love can be both wonderful and terrible at the same time. Unlike other portrayals of love having a terrible cost on someone, this was not a toxic relationship. Penny never manipulated or treated her badly. He loved her deeply. Their relationship was practically Shakespearean. It posed the question, is love worth it? Can those moments of happiness outweigh the pain that you may feel later? My favorite character from the show was Margot, played by Summer Fischel, and I was not the only one. Many fans and musicians will point to Margot as one of the best parts of the show. I think it's because she's one of the characters that took viewers by surprise. Margot began as the hot, popular girl, but as the show went on, her character would take a turn, going from popular hot girl to badass king. Margot would eventually be elected as King of Fillory when she had a conversation with a talking drunk bear at a bar. She convinces Elliot to give his blessing to the bear to date his daughter. Margot is then shot from the election, she was a write-in candidate. When she was told why, it led to one of the funniest scenes in the series.
It seems you were the only human on the campaign trail who stopped to listen to their concern.
You mean that drunk bear?
Hambleton is a highly respected member of the community. You see, there are certain taboo subjects you broach.
Bestiality?
I could practically make an entire documentary on Morga. Remote for Elliot was the foundation of why these two characters could become so beloved by the fans. I simply cannot make this video without mentioning my favorite scene between Elliot and Morga. To set it up for you, Morga and Elliot's kingdom has been taken over by the Fairy Queen. Forces them to rule the kingdom to how she sees fit. They become frustrated when every plan they make against them fails. She's an uncanny knowledge of their duties against her. It's at this point that Elliot realizes how she does it. But even though I love this scene, it illustrates the big flaw with this series. It was too complex. The first season was perfect. We introduced these wonderful characters, the world of magic, the scary villains, and the quest to figure out how to defeat them. After this, each season would end up building on the last. It continued villains that would have a connection to the episode that happened the previous season. Small characters suddenly became vital to the story's progression. Such plots as penetrating into the underworld and introducing an alternate version of the character could realistically make you create one of those conspiracy forums, like the one with strange that crazy paranoid people in basements make. If you had not started watching from season 1, then it would become increasingly hard to connect to the show. And don't get me wrong, I love the story, as well as the world building, but it was obvious that this was hurting the viewership for this show. I mean, if you can tell from this script, I am bending over backwards trying to explain this series and its characters without confusing any of the viewers out there who have never seen The Magician. This has not been an easy episode, guys. However, the nail in the coffin was with a choice made by showrunner Henry Alonzo Myers that ended up destroying the series. They will kill Legends of Water. Now, although some people may disagree with me, I think this is what was the show. I simply cannot get over the fact that a TV show would kill off the main character of the series. There were many reasons that Myers hired that led off the series' way, but this is what he and the writers said. First off, they wanted to tell the audience that no one was safe in the series. And I think that was cool, considering the fate of the original fate. Secondly, they felt that the series had done everything they could with Clinton's story. And again, I strongly disagree. There were many other aspects to his character, like his relationship with Elliot and Alex, or his relationship
Hello. Should I have sent a second awake, or are you awake?
For this family.
Good morning.
And how that affected his mental.
What are you doing with life today? Oh no? Should be within warranty. That was me. You don't have to look at it right now, but at some point. It's Messenger. Um, oh. Well, that sucks. More bread. I forgot about it last night while it was proofing. It proofed all night. It it was so big. It filled the entire mixing bowl, and then it deflated. There's a pan under that first picture, like the loaf thing. No idea. It's still sitting there. The bottom was severely undercooked, so I had to put it back in the oven, upside down. So it's more of like a cardboard knot. The hell that? Okay. Oh, that was the bread scum. Okay. I came up with it as I was looking at it. I have nothing for you. I'll send you a picture though, because I was very confused. I thought there was a snake in here for a second. It was like sideways and kind of curled, and I was like, did the snake shed its skin in my bread pan since I removed the bread? It didn't. It was the bread that stuck to the side because I didn't flour or spray it correctly on one side. Cutting it right now. It's literally shaped like a mushroom. Sorry. It doesn't even look like bread. It looked like someone got confused drawing a loaf of bread. It does. I made chef bread. I'm also very glad I took yesterday off. I did enough work that technically I could bill, but I don't know if the text I got was pretty much questioning that exact thing or not. I don't care. I'm gonna try. If they throw a fit, I'm gonna say I worked a little bit. But I did. Because somebody sent me shit late in the day on the day before I was off. So I sent it out yesterday. today. What's yesterday? Friday? Okay. Not Karen. Lissa threw me the fuck off and thought it was Tuesday. She was going to take care of a neighbor or a friend's cat, and people were putting their bins out as she drove past, and bin day for her is Tuesday. I get it. But also, I've never had to roll a bin out. Same company. Like, same color, trash can, everything, just different area. Like, she just needed clarification real quick, but her questioning what day of the week it was threw me into a spiral. I was like, it's Friday. I took the day off, right? Because I don't know. And it's... No, I had to check. Like, I was mid-poop, and she asked me, what day of the week is it? I'm like, I don't fucking know. I have to... Mare. 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 No, I don't want food right now. I am too. Curiosity. Where did I put the knife? Oh, there it is. That's never a good thing when I have to go, where the fuck's the knife? I'm gonna cut it from the bottom. Nope, that was a bad idea. It's very airy, or I'm very bad at cutting bread. Nope, that was an air pocket. Found it. That knife is pointed sharply. Very soft texture compared to yesterday. Yesterday it was way too dense. But I'm realizing Lissa is proofing hers for 3 hours in a very humid climate of Seattle and probably a warmer home or apartment. So I followed, it said 4 to 7 hours. I think I gave it 10.5. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's danger good. Cat down. Thank you for listening. You want a piece of bread? I'll give you some without butter. Here you go. Here. He can have a little bite. He smelled it cooking for 2 days now. Also, I have to go sit on the floor again. Oh, dear God. I was going to tell you don't get old, but we're exactly the same age. Oh, putting together that little trundle sofa thing has literally fucked up my hamstrings and my calves. I don't know how I did it, but I must have been standing wrong. But like upper body was like the lifting and all of that. I guess lift with your legs. I guess I took that to heart. Oh fuck. Oh my god. I did this earlier before I texted you awake. I texted you awake because he started slobbering on my foot, so I got up off the floor. It seems he slobbers. That wasn't real life cat. That was fucking Minecraft cat. I had to have Southie come save me. I was so lost. I'd gone on exploration last night. Don't do that. wash thing yesterday? Hey, sorry, I'm at Walmart RN. Walmart RN. Oh, right now. I didn't know if Walmart started doing a nurse thing. That's loving his sister. Okay, one little quick thing that's never quick, but called to cancel the monthly car wash thing that was like 15 for the first month. It was you up to 50. Called this morning. The girl's name was Diamond. Lady's name was Diamond. I went to call her a Jim because she did what I needed. And then I said, "Oh shit, your name's Diamond. You probably heard that." And she goes, "Less than you'd think." I said, "Well, my name's Tanner, and I'm one of the palest white men you'll ever meet." She lost her shit. This was at 8:30 this morning. She goes, "Oh, that's a good one." I said, "I actually earned a bonus mom out of it. That's how I won Hazel over. It seems it works on black women." All right. Love you. Good luck with homework. Bye. What's up, mamas? What what does sunlight look like? I don't think I remember. But I made my second loaf of Rhodes bread. I left it overnight to proof, 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 whatever it is. And it pretty much mushroomed out of the baking pan. But it is the lightest, airiest, most delicious bread I've ever made. I've only made 2 loaves, but it's better than yesterday. So I guess leaving it overnight without the door open with cold air coming in with the cat running in and out actually helps. Well, I mean, Lissa uses this same bread to do her homemade cinnamon rolls, and she thinks Yuri has no idea that she uses frozen bread. So why would he know the difference? She goes, he wouldn't. He thought they came out of a can until he saw the dishes. So I just cut a slice and did just a real thin layer of butter on it. It's so good. It's closer to like real French bread than anything store bought. So they're worth a shot. No shit. Huh. That would be delicious. I have a damn rolling pin I spent more than I'd like to admit on that I've never fucking used. Yay, it'll pay for itself in like 15 years. I think it was like $17. It wasn't like I spent hundreds on a rolling pin, but a $17 rolling pin for someone that doesn't roll things out is stupid. Oh, I think I bought it in Virginia. I think I've moved it across states and still never fucking used it. But it might be like the one you were talking about. Let me see. Oh yeah, no, it's still in its original packaging. It's what did it cost? It doesn't say. It says rolling pin, but it's got the rotating handles like you talked about with the bacteria growth. So, well, mine's metal on the outside, but the handles roll. So, like, there's okay, cool. Pretty sure it's from fucking Pampered Chef or some shit. Should probably just pack that up and give it to Tatum as a present one day versus use it. Hmm. Well, then I guess I'll use it. It's never been out of its packaging. Really sounds good. We got freezing rain right now. I got everything I need until Monday morning, but it's gonna be freezing rain now, and then Monday at like 4 a.m., 5 inches of snow. So I'm gonna have to either order or venture out at some point tomorrow. But today I'm hanging out here. We've been up since 5:30. Um, Nothing wakes you up quicker. Well, maybe it does. Not much wakes me up quicker than the sound of a puking cat. I don't care if the door is closed. I can hear it. I don't know how I can hear it, but I did. Oh, to add to the saga of Christmas shrimp, Lilith, Charlie's new little sister, found Christmas shrimp. I said, well, Millie did the same thing the other day. And Lissa goes, is Millie doing okay? I said, Millie is thriving. She goes, oh, thank goodness. Which I had to give Lissa the HBO login because I share it with her. Why not? And I gave her the my TF Jenkins 19, my AT&T login, and I said the password's capital Pete Lola 86 double exclamation because it's slightly different than yours. She goes, oh, I miss Pete. I said, we all do. We miss Lola. She goes, she's the only Jack Russell I've really liked. But she was our bitch. So, sounds good. I'm going to slice a little more bread and I might make cinnamon toast out of it. We'll see. And we're going to take a nap later and then gaming tonight, like normal Saturday. So, alrighty, I love you. Talk to you later. Sounds good. Love, bye.
Third, they wanted to use focus depth
Playing from desktop HNQNLDK.
closer to their inner lives. So basically, they bridged him. Now, some of the technical aspects of the show were very unique and interesting. My favorite behind-the-scenes fact was how they developed these hand movements for casting spells, which was developed by finding a hip-hop dance style called of the miniature fingers. The show would hire dance choreographers Paul Becker and Kevin Lee to retrieve and record the routine. Then they would send the videos to the actors for them to study. Sometimes they'd have to create a last-minute dance routine whenever there was a late rewrite of the script. Since not every actor has the same flexibility as one another, they would study them and then create hand movements that play with the strength of each individual actor. For example, Elliot is very detailed in his cutting, like conducting an orchestra. This was because Hale was a perfectionist and wanted to memorize the dance routine. Arjun has been playing violin since he was 3 years old, so his left hand was more dexterous than his right. Thus, many of his spells would lean toward that one hand. The one exception was Marga, who was very spontaneous in her cutting. Because Summer struggled trying to memorize the videos that she was sent, and tended to make up her own mistakes, which is why her spell casting is very quick and has simple hand movements. Even though the author of the book, Les Grossman, was heavily involved in the show, and the series had developed a devoted fan following, the cost of producing the show began to catch up with them. The show's budget had always been an issue from the start. But one man, however, the decline of viewership as the seasons went on proved that it was not worth the investment for the sci-fi network. Season 5 was especially bad when that season pulled half of its original rating. Even though the plan was to make 6 seasons of the show, the 5th season would be its last, and thus the magicians closed up Brakebills, shut the door to Fillory, and ended their time in the realm of magic. But let us ask the question we always ask: should the magicians come back? Well, that's a tough one. On one hand, I love this story and its characters, but on the other hand, unless you bring back Quentin, then what's the
The social media app TikTok confirmed that it plans to go dark in the United States on Sunday. Unless it's given more clarity.
First off, I did not expect this video to go so viral. But
You know why I stopped you?
I'm hard of hearing. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Coming right before President-elect Trump's transition into the White House. In a post on X yesterday, the app announced statements issued by the White House and Department of Justice have failed to provide the necessary clarity to maintain TikTok's availability to more than 170 million American users. They said, quote, unless the Biden administration implements a definitive statement to satisfy the most critical service providers assuring non-enforcement, unfortunately, TikTok will be forced to go dark on January 19th. This comes after the Supreme Court upheld the federal law banning the popular social media app starting Sunday unless it is sold by its China-based parent company. A sale does not appear imminent at this time. This means new users won't be able to download the app and updates won't be available, but it won't disappear from users' phones. President-elect Trump has vowed that he could negotiate a solution, and President Biden has signaled he will not enforce the law on Sunday, his final full day in office. Trump may use an executive order to delay the ban by as much as 270 days. That would give TikTok's China-based parent company ByteDance 9 months to sell the app. Working for you, Julia O'Keefe, NBC News.
Hey, I've been sick, and it's a great time to be sick because TikTok might be going away in like a couple of weeks, and the world's on fire. Can't think of a better time to barely be able to speak, but I'm going to try. I have words to share, and they're not going to be good words, but I have them. Let's start with I'm not going to say everything's going to be okay, because it's not going to be. And we know that. But we also know that right now you are here and presumably breathing. We also know that there are millions.
Hello?
I know homework, but open Messenger.
What?
I know you're homeworking, but open Messenger. I think I get it now. I mean, you'll have to figure out what part of that is the actual link. Facebook was not sure when I sent it. Or we can add each other on Red Note.
Oh, you already added Renault?
Yeah.
See, I honestly didn't expect to get on Renault.
I didn't expect to get on Red Note. Dumb. I don't even know me. But my data's already out there.
What? Your data.
Yeah.
I heard your dad is already out there.
I must be having daddy issues because Alyssa thought I said dad the other day when I said bad. Does it give you something to click?
Yeah.
Okay. Watch it.
I did.
I think I get it.
So how I gotta play it again?
Okay, for the record, I'm being racist. The Asian hot guy. I didn't know they have pecs like that.
Alright, he looks a lot like 1-0.
Okay, that's why I was like, okay, there's somebody I've seen that I'm, okay, yeah, that's so racist.
You probably haven't seen 1-0.
I've seen, oh, I thought you said One Oak.
No.
Oh, I kind of thought you were talking about the dude that chops the wood all sexily. I just figured you said his name wrong. He's not Asian. He does kind of look like him. The pecs are similar.
This is 1-0.
No. I still. That bread looks like a penis.
What?
No,
What about a penis?
the bread looks like a penis. I scrolled up and I was like, what did I send you?
How does that look like a penis?
A very small one. How does it not look like a penis? How many penises have you seen? Less than I have. Well played.
The closest I can get is like the bottom one.
A cunt?
The bottom one
Okay.
is the picture you sent me.
purer brain than I am.
Dude, I have no idea how you're seeing
Do you really want to know, or do you want to go do homework?
You haven't done it in a long time, which is the only thing I can assume.
No, no, it's fully political. We're on the Red Note thing. That's pretty much how Stormy Daniels described Trump's penis. White, short, with a big head on it, looked like Toad from Mario Kart.
Weird.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But that's why I thought, is that a penis? Like, did I send you Stormy Daniels' drawing from court?
No, you don't need to send me that.
No, I didn't. I don't, and I won't. Um, I still think the guy I sent you is cuter.
I mean, that picture was from like probably 8 years ago.
Oh, maybe it's the same person. I think it's the dark hair that makes him seem like a bad boy. Okay. I guess I'll learn. Because that seemed highly racist, but you know better than I. The problem is, I don't know if you're right or not. I'm used to hearing people go, "Oh, that's a Chinese." Like it was more of a trigger.
They think everything's Chinese.
Huh?
They think everything is Chinese.
Unless their eyes squint the other way, then they're the Japanese. Or, as my family loves to say, Japanties.
That is very racist.
I know. You see why I kind of defaulted to it was probably racist? Wonder if my roommate's coming over. Oz on game. He just logged in. I think he's like, no, he's like 19, and every house I've had, he just like turns up and rifles through all my shit, and then sleeps in the extra bed I provide. But everybody keeps calling us gay, and he's not. And he's way younger than me. Nobody wants to sleep with Grandpa.
Grandpa.
Well, I'm called Grandpa on this. I mean, I had to come get saved earlier. Like, it was not good.
Why is that the first video when I download RedNote? What the fuck?
The one I sent you? It was like my 6th video, so like it's up there. I do like that it's a scrolling pick a video versus autoplay instant. Like, I actually like the format better already.
I like autoplay, but that's another reason why this is not a one-to-one TikTok.
Yeah, no, I watched a video earlier, which you're supposed to be doing homework. Talk to you later. Call me after homework. Bye.
Hey, love you, bye.
Love you, bye. Body doubling, but hang up.
Your answers are not in the stars, and they never have been.
The Star Trek universe is filled with many memorable characters. Some we know a lot about, and others we know very little. And then there are others that we've seen frequently, but are still a mystery wrapped into an enigma. And no character fits this description better than Guinan. The wise bartender who ran 10 Forward on board the USS Enterprise D seems equally adept at advising Geordi LaForge after a date, out shooting Worf on the phaser range, or advising Captain Picard on the board. These things alone might have had fans raising their eyebrows, but Guinan's already mysterious backstory became true Star Trek puzzle during the episode Q Who in Star Trek Enterprise's second season. Guinan is able to sense Q's presence even though he isn't aboard the ship. Then it is revealed to us that she knows our troublemaking Q, and on top of that, he seems to fear her, which is very un-Q-like, considering his godlike abilities. We would learn more about Guinan over time, but unfortunately, we were never given the backstory between these two characters before the show ended. Guinan always seemed to know things, but what secret powers does she hold that would trouble a Q? Speculation fueled by the fandom would suggest that Guinan was perhaps a Q herself, or was at one time. Some suggested she was Q's mother, although we aren't sure even Q would call his mother an imp or a creature. Others suggested she was a shape-shifting founder, like Odo, although there is no proof of this whatsoever. But with her return to the Star Trek universe for Picard Season 2, the mystery is back again. And with Q in the mix as well, fans are more eager than ever to learn who Guinan really is and what powers she must hold to frustrate Q. We believe the upcoming season of Picard will reveal the mystery we've spent years trying to figure out. And thanks to a lot of research and clues from the most recent Picard trailer, we believe we have figured out exactly why Q doesn't like her. It was right under our nose the whole time. So you don't want to miss this episode. Also, make sure you stay tuned until later in the show, where we'll be showing you why Squarespace is the perfect all-in-one platform to build a stunning online presence that you can run your business from. And if you haven't already subscribed to our channel, please
Where are all my shulker boxes?
more news about your favorite shows. Also, click the notification bell to never miss an episode. And make sure you stay tuned to the end to see how to get this awesome Star Trek Q, The Trial Never Ends graphic design from the amazing artists at Mixtees.com.
Also, I can tell you with my brain.
Guinan was seen in 29 episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation, as well as the Star Trek The Next Generation and Nemesis movies. The actress who plays Guinan paved her own way into the franchise, coming off a huge role in The Color Purple and the lead in Jumping Jack Flash. Whoopi had become a household name. When Tasha Yar was killed off in the first season of The Next Generation, she thought there would be a vacancy for a female actress on the series. Goldberg reached out to Mark Burton, who was playing Geordi LaForge. She asked him to tell Gene Roddenberry that she wanted to be on the show. But the producers thought she was joking and didn't take the request seriously. Once they realized she really did want to be on the show, but wouldn't be able to commit to appearing as a permanent member of the cast, Roddenberry and Rick Berman created the character of Guinan for her, and she became a mystic Yoda-like bartender of the newly created 10 Forward. Roddenberry envisioned the character as extremely old, leading Goldberg to suggest she could be the ancestor of some of the other characters on the series. Whoopi once said during a stand-up comedy routine that she was going to be the great-great-great-great-great-grandmother to Picard, but after Gene died, the episode never got made. Whatever the original plan for Guinan was going to be, it's obvious that her character changed throughout the series and movies. After nearly 30 years, consider her relationship with Q, Picard, and her innate ability to sense the fabric of time around her, we are finally going to understand her purpose. Something everyone needs to realize is that Whoopi didn't request a cameo on Picard. Patrick Stewart invited her to be on the show in January 2020. Not Worf, Geordi, Beverly, or Will. It was Guinan. And that is because they had a plan.
Want to invite you
into the second season.
The announcement that John Delancey was reprising his role as Q on Picard didn't come for more than a year after Goldberg's invitation. The fact that they are both on the show now is not a coincidence. Guinan is critical in a storyline where Q is turning the world upside down. What does Picard say in the most recent Season 2 trailer? There is a divergence, and I know someone who can help us understand the change in time. Of course, Picard is talking about Guinan, and in the clip, we see her joking that she needs Earl Grey tea, hot. Joke as much as she wants, but Guinan is exactly who Picard needs in a Q-altered reality. The interesting part of Guinan's story really begins in the episode Q Who. Q throws the Enterprise across space and in the path of the Borg. At the beginning of this episode, there are several lingering scenes with Guinan looking troubled. It's a build-up for something. And when Q and Picard suddenly show up in 10 Forward, Guinan comes at Q with a purpose and says, "I knew it was you." Here's a question for you. What happened to all the people in 10 Forward who were there only moments before? Why were they gone, but Guinan was still there? Hold on to that thought for a moment. When Q recognizes her, he is surprised, appalled, dismissive, and most importantly, a little scared. This is one of 2 times we ever see Q fear another being. And the second time is once again Guinan during the episode Deja Q, when she stabs him in the hand with a fork. During Q Who, Guinan throws up her hands as if she is going to use some power she possesses against Q. What results is a standoff, as we are sidetracked by Riker showing up. A few moments later, after Picard refuses Q's help, Q decides to teach him a lesson, and just before he snaps his fingers, Guinan says, "Q, don't." This shows us that Guinan knows what Q is about to do. She is extraordinarily familiar with him. And this episode establishes the relationship between Guinan and Q as familiar and adversarial. Guinan also admits that she's known many Qs because, unlike the Q they are currently dealing with, some of them are actually respectable. We have no idea what happened between these two previously, but we know it didn't work out for Q. And what do we know about Q? The only thing that we've seen that frustrates him is when he doesn't get what he wants. What can Guinan do that keeps Q from getting what he wants? We went over and over this, trying to figure out what it could be, and then we found a connection. But before we show you that link, let me quickly tell you why we love this video's sponsor, Squarespace. You don't need to know anything about coding or building a website to use Squarespace. Your Squarespace website automatically includes a unique mobile experience that matches the overall style of your site, so your content looks great on every device, every time. Oh my God! We've been using Squarespace for years, and love that working with them is a one-stop shop experience for us. And it can be designed for you. Buy your domain name, use their incredible design templates, or upload your own. Connect with your audience and generate revenue through members-only content. Present your videos from YouTube, Vimeo, and Animoto on your site and collect email addresses through your website by creating unique mailing lists. Squarespace is an incredible all-in-one platform for you to build an amazing website and run your business or launch your passion project. Make sure you visit squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/thepodcast to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain name. Check them out today.
Impossible.
You never know until you try. The connection for us came while watching the Season 3 episode, Yesterday's Enterprise. In it, the Enterprise C passes through a rift into the future where instantaneously the Enterprise D is transformed from a ship of exploration to a ship of war. And the only person who is aware of the change is Guinan. She doesn't know specifics, but she knows what's happening isn't right, and she knows there are people like Tasha Yar who are suddenly on the Enterprise and shouldn't be there. Even though she had never met Tasha, she knew she should be dead. Now, Guinan wasn't immune to the timeline change, but some ability inside her allowed her to be aware of it. Remember how she was also aware that Q was nearby when he wasn't even on the ship? When Jean-Luc tells his crew in the trailer that he knows who can help him, He knows Guinan is aware of false realities.
It's not right.
And what does Q do when he is toying with people? Whether it is Picard, Janeway, or whomever, he is altering their realities. He is changing the fabric of their existence to play out whatever scenario he wants to see them struggle with. So if Guinan can see through or recognize false realities, and that's what Q does best, then Guinan could be a huge pain in Q's butt. While we don't know exactly what happened to make Q and Guinan hate each other so much, we believe Q tried to do something to her, and she was able to see through what he was doing. So much so that it actually kept him from accomplishing what he wanted to do, and he was somehow powerless to do anything about it. This is why he is so frustrated by her. This is why he calls her an imp. An imp is a small, mischievous devil. Who could possibly be mischievous to Q? Someone who can stop him from doing what he wants. So what is Guinan? Guinan is Q's kryptonite. Remember when we said earlier Q made everyone in 10 Forward vanish except for Guinan? We believe it's because he can't get rid of her. Or if he can, she has the power to make him pay for it somehow. So what exactly does this have to do with Guinan in Picard Season 2? And where did these powers come from in the first place? Let's start with her powers. Much to the disappointment of a lot of fans, we don't believe Guinan is an outcast Q or some other outlandish being. She is very old. She'll be right around 620 years old during Picard Season 2. She's an Elorian. We didn't actually know the name of her race until the movie Generations. We know the race is long-living because Guinan's parents are still alive and well in the 2360s. We do get to see Guinan in 1893, when she is about 100 years old, during the two-part episode Time's Arrow. In these episodes, she doesn't display any of the awareness of her older counterpart. She isn't aware that Data is out of his time, and she isn't aware that an alien race is time-traveling right under her feet in ancient San Francisco. So if she's not born with her ability, she must have gained it along the way. In fact, Guinan can thank her special powers to the Nexus, or more appropriately, Enterprise B beaming her away from the Nexus at a critical moment that brought her physical body back, but left behind her Echo. This is the Echo that helps Picard realize his reality is not real while he's in the Nexus. In an early version of the Star Trek Generations script, it explains that her experience with the Nexus and Enterprise B are responsible for her sixth sense. This would end up not making it into the final script, but Ronald D. Moore confirmed this during a 1997 AOL chat session. So let's put this together. The Nexus is an extra-dimensional, heaven-like realm where one's thoughts and desires shape their reality. Inside the Nexus, time and space have no meaning, allowing one to visit any time and space that one could imagine. But the Nexus is ultimately a false reality, and recognizing false realities would be Guinan's superpower for the rest of her life. So how will she use her superpower in Picard Season 2? We believe she will once again play Q's foil by spilling the beans to Picard and helping him understand the nature of the false reality timeline he is stuck in, and she will tell him exactly what he needs to do to get home. Of course, she'll do it through some example that Picard won't understand without an embarrassing lesson. So in the end, Guinan is just an alien who lives a long time and has a special ability to help Picard whenever he is in trouble and frustrate Q whenever she shows up. We find it impossible to believe they will not find a moment to put Q and Guinan together this season. We expect Q to reveal that her Nexus-given abilities are the source of his frustration. And we expect all will eventually turn out well for Picard and his crew, thanks to a little help from our favorite 10 Forward bartending mystic. What do you think? Are you excited to see Guinan in Picard Season 2? Do you think she'll get more than a cameo? Do you want to see her and Q get into a brawl or make up after all these years? Let's talk about it in the comments below. Also, check out this awesome Star Trek Q The Trial Never Ends graphic design from the amazing artists at Mixtees.com. Get 20% off your purchase by using coupon code THEPODCAST. The link is in the description below. Is it going away, President? Hungry for more current pop culture news? Then make sure you subscribe to the Podcast Unleashed for daily content. hear us talk about all of your favorite things, click on the link in the description below. Until next time.
Do you remember the first time we met?
Of course.
Don't be so sure.
Don't want the show to end? Become a podcast member by hitting the join button to get exclusive content, including special member live streams, Discord privileges, behind the scenes access, and so much more. Click join and let's hang out.
Oh.
Hello, fellow engineers, and welcome to Rise of Kingdoms, where we're going to be building a kingdom from scratch and rising up the ranks. What is that? Rise of Kingdoms, rising up the ranks. Anyway, this is a game that's been on my radar for a while. I've seen several people in the Discord bragging about their power levels. We're on a completely new account, and I've always wanted to see if their brag is worthwhile and see how far I can get my power level, but in just 24 hours. So when Lilith Games reached out to sponsor a video, I knew it was time. The push link below to check it out yourself. It's free to play, and there's loads of rewards for returning players too. Anyway, let's get into this, and I've started the timer, so we'll see how far we get in 24 hours. And look, we've got all of these civilizations down here to pick from. Now, obviously, I want to go with Britain for my civilization because I'm British. There's so many of these as well. Like, look at Minyara. However, there's just been a new update, so there's now Mayans in the game. Oh, wow, and she looks absolutely terrifying to be fair. Okay, let's check these out then. We are in. So this is our kingdom. So you can see you've got a few buildings in here. You've got a few people wandering about. We've got our defensive walls in. And our first job is to build a farm. So let's come down to the build menu. You can see we've got a farm here. It provides food for the city. Costs 100 logs. We've got 100,000 logs. That's a lot of logs. So yeah, we'll grab this, bung it there. Takes 2 seconds to build. Nice. Oh, look at what we got here. What we got here? We've got someone running. All right, this dude needs our help. This village is being attacked by barbarians. That's what architects used to be called back in the day. So if we zoom out, we can see the barbarians attacking up here. So they're destroying his city, and though they're fleeing. So their village has been destroyed. The barbarians are retreating, but we need to train our own troops. So if we click down here and up.
But not everybody in your Minecraft world is near a bed or wants to sleep, and it's hard to communicate with people. Well, don't worry, it's Minecraft Bedrock has now added a command which allows you to set the amount of players that need to be sleeping for the night to be able to be skipped. So you can do single player or one player sleep on Minecraft servers, realms, or worlds. So what you need to do is go into your Minecraft chat, or you do this on your Minecraft device, and type the following commands. Now this does not require cheats for this to get right. So it works in complete survival worlds with no cheats, and you can still earn achievements or trophies. So type /game rule and then player sleeping percentage, and then if you put this to 0, it means that only one person would have to sleep for the night to be skipped. However, if you put it to 10%, it means 10% of players in your game have to be able to sleep for the night to be skipped. You can do percent 20 or any number as well. And if you set it to a
Yeah. Dad for sleep. Dad.
Now to get one player sleep in Minecraft Bedrock, the first thing you want to do is you want to go to the link in the description down below or in the pinned comment, and it will take you to this page over here, which will give you the download to a add-on that does add one player sleep. So all you need to do is you need to scroll down, read all the information, and of course you can find a bunch of images and the premise of the add-on creator itself. But guys, you want to go ahead and go to the link that says download right over here, and you just want to go through this link, and then it should take you to a page that looks like this. And from here, all you want to do is you want to press on this blue button that says download. And what's really cool about this is that this add
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Minecraft Bedrock Edition tutorial. In today's tutorial, we are going to be going over one player sleep. Now, I wish that there was a magical slider in the game where we could just magically set this and be like, hey, if one person sleeps, we'll automatically turn to days. Sadly, that does not exist. So I'm going to go over a few ways today you can get one player sleep in your world. I'm going to show you two potential ways you can do this. Let's knock that up and out of the way here. Now, as you can see here, for demonstrational purposes, we have these beds all like bed 12, bed
Everybody knows the pain. You're playing on a Minecraft survival server, realm, or world, and you want to sleep to skip a night and get away from mobs. But not everybody in your Minecraft world night and get away from mobs. But not everybody in your Minecraft world is near a bed or wants to sleep, and it's hard to communicate with people. Well, don't worry, it's Minecraft Bedrock has now added a command which allows you to set the amount of players that need to be sleeping for the night to be able to be skipped. So you can do single player or one player sleep on Minecraft servers, realms, and worlds. So what you need to do is go into your Minecraft chat, however you do this on your Minecraft device, and type the following commands. Now, this does not require cheats for this to be able to work. So it works in complete survival worlds with no cheats, and you can still earn achievements or trophies. So type /game rule and then player sleeping percentage, and then if you put this to 0, it means that only one person would have to sleep for the night to be skipped. However, if you put it to 10%, it means 10% of players in your game would have to be able to sleep for the night to be skipped. You can do percent for 20 or any number as well. And if you set it to a number which is above 100, then it means that everybody in your world would have to be sleeping for the night to be skipped, just like it is in default Minecraft. And you can even set it to a number above 100 for worlds with no cheat. However you do this on your Minecraft device, and type the following commands. Now, this does not require cheats for this to be able to work. So it works in complete survival worlds with no cheats, and you can still earn achievements or trophies. So type /game rule and then player sleeping percentage, and then if you put this to 0, it
players sleeping. God damn it. /game rule space. Players sleeping percentage space 0. Okay, fix that. Ha! Ha 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 ha!
Hey, can't make it to the phone right now, please.
Hey, Danny, it's Tanner Jenkins. Used to be at Holiday Inn years ago. How are you? I'm doing all right. I still up in West Virginia, but you're my expert as far as life is concerned. It's the thing we don't like to talk about. It's not here. My aunt seems to have somehow brought home the chinchas, the bedbugs. Abilene. Um, they're not completely sure. She's got all the telltale signs, but she's older, and my grandmother lives with her. So I know what to look for. I just can't get there. I think my aunt could. I think she's so embarrassed over the last day and a half that she's avoiding my phone calls. That's not how you handle the issue. Well, she works at the state school in Abilene, the disability and retirement home. Like, so it might turn into a whole thing, but I'm wondering what I could do in the meantime to tell Grandma, hey, if you don't have any bites yet, What could we put like along the floor, along the doorways? Is there anything that keeps them from spreading while I try to figure out? Cat. And it's an outdoor cat. Yep. Can they bring them in? That's part of my question. And spread. Mm-hmm. And Meemaw could try to get out of her room or onto her walker, and she goes to help, and one falls out of her sleeve. I know it's serious shit because I was in there when you treated one of the freaking rooms. Like, I know you take it serious. Would you vote if it was your personal family piss off aunt and grandmother by calling my dad and letting him know what's going on? Or keep a secret? I don't think it's a secret. Uh huh. No, but he works at the state school as well. So how much does it? Uh huh. Thank you. That's what I needed. I knew the answer. I just needed someone I trusted to actually say it. It needs to be handled immediately, or it's going to turn into the whole family got it. Cool. Well, I mean, I won't. I'm in West Virginia, and we got 5 inches of snow and 5 more coming. But yeah, they will. You know, that's kind of what I was thinking. I gave Bonky a ride to work. Oh well, burn your car down. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like, thank you. Well, and I told Meemaw, like, she was freaking out, and she goes, oh, my feet are red. And I said, they're not going to go for your feet first. I said, they go for where the blood is. I said, they could have, if that blanket, uh-huh. No, I was trying to make her feel better, and I'm sitting there going, holy shit, call Danny, get him over here. And I'm like, oh shit, he's in Stephenville. But my initial reaction was you. Well, and I know what it entails and how long you have to like pretty much avoid that area. They're not gonna like it. Oh, even if it's an apartment. Yeah. Okay. So inform me, Mom. I'm calling Dad. Then call Aunt and say you need to fucking handle this. Cool. And she needs to notify work. Like there's people that live there. Okay. That works for me. I was either going to go overboard or underprepared. So thank you. I Oh yeah, I'll let you know if I'm back in Texas at any point, and I owe you many a beer. I realize how much you saved my ass in the hotel business. You too. I saw on Venmo your son has continued on with his pest control, or he's selling drugs and calls it pest control. One of the two. I thought, okay, I could have swore I saw your son pop up. Oh, maybe he's selling. So you're selling drugs. He's doing pest control. I got it now. Probably way less work. I've snotted and sneezed, and you've done that more than I have. I commend you and thank you for your advice. Have a good one, man. Bye. Hello. You're good. body finally decided to quit shitting my brains out. So I started thinking again. Um, you still think she brought those things? Well, okay, here's I finally got in touch with my old bedbug dude from hotel. They think, and he thinks, if it's even possible you have them, mention it to management. They can treat it in 4 hours. It's different in hotel setting. It's not 30 days like I know. So, like, it'd be y'all go hang out with Haley and play with the puppy and the baby for an afternoon. Like, I can arrange that. So, I do think, I mean, if it's going away, it's not worst case scenario bed bugs. They don't go away. No, then that's what Danny just said. He goes, I'll tell you right. Well, question. I told you to take the antihistamines to try to keep them away from you. Did Bonky do the same? Okay, so I was wrong. Well, I was wrong. Antihistamines don't keep them away. They prevent you from reacting to them. But if Bonky is always on Benadryl and antihistamine, then unless she started taking it after I mentioned it and all the symptoms stopped, I was wrong. I really thought, and I think I told you, like, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure. But well, he he did confirm Cool Cat would not be the one bringing him in. He said that the only way he actually, we went through the whole thing. Like, I called him, like, hey, Danny, it's Tanner Jenkins from Holiday Inn years ago. It's like, well, what's up, man? I was like, oh, thank God you remember me. I said, I have a question. And I said, it's about the bad ones. He goes, oh, bad bugs. I said, my aunt might have bed bugs. She also lives with my grandmother. What the hell can I put between Meemaw and grandmother to prevent them moving into the other room? He said, well, does your Meemaw go into the living room or the kitchen? Does your aunt go into the living room or the kitchen? I said, yeah. He goes, can't stop them. They're unstoppable. He said they will spread everywhere. And he goes, do they have animals? I said, they have a cat. I said, an outside cat. He said, does it come in? I said, yeah. I said, do you think it brought them in? He said, no. But if that cat lays on the couch and then goes lays with your grandmother, it probably has some now. When cats come in, I've noticed it with Nala. They shake themselves off, like, all right, let me go back to my bed. I'm going to go lay down now. Oh, it's insane. I the other day he was sitting here and I saw a TikTok, which is gonna be banned tomorrow, I guess. But everybody's downloading the real Chinese version just to say screw you to the government, and I find it hilarious. They already have our data. None of our data is safe. Like, there is no way in hell people actually care about our data. They want money. People want money. I think I'm a good person, and you know what I want, Mimo? Some fucking money. Let's go do some fun shit. Like, give me money. You want me to sell out my government? Okay. Trump sucks. Oh, you knew that already? Damn. He's a bad person. Oh, you knew that too. Shit. It was a lot easier when it was a good person in office. Like, oh, the bull ass, stupid motherfucking new president. I know. He's having them take the flags from half staff, honoring Jimmy Carter to be at full staff on his special day. But guess what? Guess what? The Congress and the Senate are both controlled by Republicans. I know that's a sad thing. They have such a slim majority, they're not going to be able to do anything. And the Arkansas governor is throwing a fit because if we lose school funding, we'll go below the last place in line for education. We'll be the 55th. There's only 50 states. That was the point of that joke. It didn't hit its mark, but the good thing is they're also incompetent. Like, they're not good at their jobs. Right now, they have Elon Musk and Trump are in a spat. Oh, I find it hilarious. I want the whole thing to implode, not the government. Like, I want you to get your Social Security. It's not fucking pennies on the dollar what you deserve to have. But at the same time, like, something's better than nothing, I guess. I mean, in his cabinet, which it used to be called the cabinet because it's where you kept important people. That's my assumption. But the cabinet has turned into, like, you actually have power and shit. Last people I want to have power is Elon Musk for one, Donald Trump for the second. But those two are fighting each other now. I'm going to watch the fallout and I'm going to laugh. Oh no, it's all online. Like, they're fighting. Vivek Ramaswamy is getting involved. Like, it's funny as hell. The reason they're arguing is immigration. They're all against poor people. The Statue of Liberty says, give me your tired, you're poor, you're hungry, like, we'll make a good country out of it. We're all fucking immigrants, unless you're Native American fully. And they don't like that. But Trump said no more immigration, period. And they were like, oh, wait. Us billionaires need to bring people in that are highly skilled. They're fighting over H-1B visas, known as the Genius Visa. Not one of these motherfuckers is a genius. They came from money. They have money. They have words. Like, fucking Elon Musk acts like he's self-built. And I have a friend that literally saved my ass in the game earlier. Like, she logged in, like, came and brought me back. And I would have lost all my progress in the entire game. Like, the last 6 months. And I messaged, I was like, is anybody on? She goes, it's my mother's birthday. I'm kind of busy. I was like, okay. What are the coordinates to get back? I'm lost. Help. She said, I'm logging on. I walked 10 freaking steps, fell into lava, lost all of my shit. I said, no need now. And she goes, what happened? And it says, Jinx, or whatever my name is, Jenkins, whatever, died in lava. I said, I'm going to break a rule. I reset the server because I'm the owner of it, because fuck off. I'm the only one that was on when it started. And she goes, no, you didn't. I saw nothing. Wink, wink. I'm still on the way. Like, she came and saved my ass. She's from South India, and she's turned into one of, like, my closest people I talked to recently. She knows all about you. I can't merge you and her on a call because it's the online, like, PlayStation versus... It's not like when I talk to Pug. Because it's a whole other country. Yeah. But she came and saved my ass. And I was like, here are some diamonds. Like, thank you. And then she threw me... Oh, well, their diamonds aren't that important in the game. But diamond ties back into... We were talking the other day, just like doing mind-numbing shit on the game. And I said, I really don't like Musk. She goes, oh, thank God. I said, what? She goes, we don't like him either. I said, I think he's worse than Trump. And she goes, what'd you say? I said, nope, you're right. Well played. Nope, you're right. Meemaw would get onto my ass for that one. She goes, so would Whoopi Goldberg. And I was like, you know who Whoopi Goldberg is? And we started talking about Star Trek. Like, it just tied in so perfectly. Like, wait, you can see the view in South India? I think she's actually, her family's from, her name online is Southie. And there's a reason behind it, because it's not just she lives in the south part of her country. It's, I think they like moved from South Africa to South India. Like, it's been consistent. She's 19 years old. She calls me grandpa. Little bitch. You know, the other day she goes, come on, grandpa, quit fucking around. I was like, you talk to me like I talk to my Meemaw. She goes, you talk to your grandmother like that? I said, no, I talk to my Meemaw like that. They're different. She goes, oh no, she goes, I'm scared to cuss around my parents. I said, probably more scared to cross around my parents than my grandmother. My Meemaw, uh-oh. She goes, oh, you messed up. I said, yeah, I did. If I cussed in front of Mama Donna, she might have a heart attack. If I didn't at least one time say, oh, fuck this. Talking to Meemaw, she'd go, are you okay? You need antibiotics? You're the cool grandma. Oh, it's so cool to me. Like, it's my favorite part about being on a cruise, but I'm sitting in my living room. It's like, I want to meet people. I don't want to know anything about you until I walk up and make a stupid joke. Did I tell you about canceling the car wash monthly thing? Okay, so yesterday, my car was absolutely covered in salt and just the grime from driving through the snow. It's new. It only has 4,000 miles on it. Like, I don't want rust damage. So, I went to the car wash I previously used, but I had to change debit cards because my card got stolen, or my card number got stolen. And there were 17 cars in line, and I thought, I'm going to have to give them my card, give all my info again. I'm not going here. So I went to the other one. They just now in West Virginia, even with all this fucking salt, they just realized it's a good idea to have car washes that like pull the car through. And if you do a monthly thing, people aren't going to be there as much because they're like, oh, I can wash it tomorrow. It's free tomorrow. It's free today. But that's how it works. Like, you give people hotel points, and they're like, oh, I'll use those later. And they just sit there. My airline miles, which are going to cover my next flight to Abilene and my next flight to go to my cruise the day before my birthday. So, I mean, I have a plan to use them. But if I look at my bank account and go, oh, I could save those miles, I'm probably going to end up doing that shit. It's so stupid. I had a point on this. Oh, right. I called the 1-800 number to, like, cancel my auto wash thing. The lady was out of Texas. No, I'm sorry. What's due east above Louisiana? Is that Alabama? Okay, cool. It's that one then. We're going to go with that for the story. She said, my name is, anyway, said, I'm sorry, what was your name? Like, I need to know the person's name. I'm customer service in the back of my head. She goes, my name's Diamond. Said, hi, nice to meet you. My name's Tanner Jenkins. I signed up yesterday for a car wash. Wasn't really impressed with the cleaning job it did. I signed up for a month-to-month thing. It was discounted yesterday, and based on paying $30 yesterday for the discounted price per month, I don't think I want to pay the increased price that's almost double. I think I'm going to cancel. She goes, okay, I can understand that. But I did say, this is what I've learned. And this is one of my favorite things. If someone did it to me, it would fuck with me, and I'd still fall for it, even though I know the trick. You explain your whole set of issues, just a monologue. And then you go, what would you suggest in this situation? And it throws them the fuck off. They're like, now I have to, what would I do? Oh. I mean, she did that kind of like, I can go ahead and cancel it for you. Like, it took her a second. And I could tell, I mean, after talking with her, she's an amazing customer service person. But it was so funny that I've found the way, because I'm a people pleaser, and then I've found a way to like, you can't see my hands. I swear we need holographic phone calls soon, or it's going to make me really mad. I was doing the Puppet Master thing, and I thought I did it pretty well, but you can't see me. No, it's not. I'm not screwing someone over. Like, I'm using my powers for good. If I used them for evil, we'd have so much money, Mimo. But at what cost? Like, I hate that we have to be good people, or we are good people. Like, we could be loaded. Really? Oh, you ran over my Mimo. I didn't even see her. Yeah, neither did you. Like, we could do, like, you knocked her over, paid for her surgery. You caused her cancer 10 years ago. It was reverse cancer. It's a new thing. No, I'm sorry I even said that word. Whatever powers that are above me, please accept that I didn't mean to joke about cancer. That's not something you joke about. No, No, you kicked its fucking ass. I don't know what I'm thinking. I can joke about all I want. Mimo whooped its ass on the playground. What are you talking about? Let's go. She didn't do it once. She did it twice, I think. Didn't it try to come back and you just beat it up more? No, well, it's not always there. Well, oh, yes, I see what you're saying. You're correct. No, I don't tell you that enough. You're correct. That's why you're beloved by so many. No, I'll tell you right now, if I end up closer to you, oh, who's calling me? Oh, it's Emily. Yeah, she's probably calling me back from her damn birthday. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Is that okay? Nope, she hung up. Nope, no, it's fine. Nope, we're going to finish talking. No, I'm learning a new thing. I'm going to keep talking to you. No, Alyssa got on to me, and she had every right to. I have the feeling when a new call comes in, I have to like, let me put you on hold and take care of this new issue. She said, "You're not talking to the people you're already talking to. You're hanging up on them to call the new person, then you call the other person back, and it's a whole different train of thought." Yeah. No, Alyssa's a pretty damn good junior Mimo. No, we're gonna do it. She got out of Seattle proper. They got a house. They had a horrible storm hit and blew down about half of their trees. They didn't know the trees were their responsibility until they fell on almost the whole house. No structural damage. Lost power for 9 days. Had to go to an Airbnb, and then it was sold out for a concert. Had to go back home. 3 days, no power. And we were talking this morning, and no, yesterday. No, wait. Yesterday, yeah. The cat had me up at 5 a.m. It's about time for a nap. We were talking yesterday, and I did all my running around, leaving work. No. Did we talk Thursday? I don't know. We talked. Oh, that's what it was. It was yesterday. But she asked me what day of the week it was. Is it Tuesday? And it scrambled my brain. It seems to still be doing it. She drove past someone putting their trash can out. Her trash can day is Tuesday. It was Friday. But she missed. Oh, huh? Yeah, hers is Tuesday. But she drove past someone putting their trash can out on a Friday, and it short-circuited her brain, and then she asked me, and I don't know what day of the week it is anymore. Because I was thinking, oh, she told me that on Tuesday, and I was like, no, we talked on my day off. That was Friday. Like, I just went through the whole cycle of that shit. I love her so much, but damn. If anyone can scramble my brain, it's the one that thinks the most like me. I said the other day something, and she goes, "You've ruined that word for me." I said, "What word?" And she told me. I was like, "Oh, I hate it now." Like, I just said it and ruined it for her, and then she ruined the word for me. I don't even remember what the hell it was. We just go back and forth. We woke each other up 6 times in a row. 6 times we called each other the first time of the day. Woke each other up from a nap. The third time I woke her up, which I think was after the second time she woke me up. So, like, I was ahead in the score. She answered the phone, goes, "What?" I said, "Sorry, were you sleeping?" She goes, "No. You're the 4th person to call me, and this is the 3rd time." Like, she had calculations ready. That's how angry she was waking up. And every time after that, she has woken me up from a nap every time I've taken a nap. We now text each other, nap. I'll be back. Like, don't contact me. I'm alive. I'm sleeping. Don't fucking call me. Like, we've had to resort to, like, code words. Like, what the hell is going on? They have little bracelets that you wear, and they're connected to your phone and then to the internet. And you tap them, and it vibrates the other person's wrist. They're expensive as shit. But I thought about getting them for multiple people. But then I was like, my whole arm's going to be covered in these damn bracelets. So I thought, one on my left arm, one on my right. I'll get Alyssa, and I'll get Mimo. I think when I looked at them, they were like $300 per set. I told Alyssa, I said, I used internal Alyssa the other day because I use knowing her enough, and you as well. If I need to quickly argue about something that I don't know, I just use like, okay, what the hell would Mimo say? What would Alyssa say? All right, ready, go. And my brain can do that shit. And I said, I thought about buying us little tappy, and I'm tapping my wrist as I say this, but it literally just, if you touch it, it vibrates on the other person's arm. Like, hey, I thought about you. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Like you and I, it'd be really cool. But also, I'm ADHD. I'd be fiddling with it, going. Mimo, did you learn Morse code yet? But Alyssa goes, you know we'd have our own code. There used to be an app called HeyTel. I think it was a Chinese company like TikTok. And what you did is you could do pretty much like a walkie-talkie. You would just hit a button, say your shit, and they could reply. And Lissa and I came up with 9 different codes, like Code Gray. Let's go have a cigarette. We were sneaky back then, we thought. But it wasn't like we were doing this like skipping school or anything. It was, we were both 18 years old living on our own. Like, Code Gray? Code Gray. There was a Code Mocha, like, I want coffee. Like, it was the stupidest version. Like, the earlier ones were, Code Blue. There's someone else in the room that I can't be completely honest with you right now. Code Red. Parents are here. No, we had like, there was, I mean, we're sitting in front of someone going, Code Blue. And then looking at them like, how are you today? Like, it was so fucking weird. If we had had the technology to go 3 taps is shut the fuck up, we would have saved so much time. She goes, I really like the idea. Don't spend that much money. You're bad with money. I said, you're right. But it would literally, like, I told her, I said, oh, 4 taps. You up for a call? 3 taps, yes. 1 tap, no. She goes, or just text me. I said, that's a fair point. I could do that. I don't want to venture out into the world, but I think I have to. Go with me. But the first thing, no, when I was talking to Danny, he was so freaking sweet about it. He goes, where do they live? I said, Abilene. He goes, that's a bit out of my area. I said, I know, I'm calling you for advice. He goes, I could make it over there. I just don't know if it'll be soon enough. And I was like, dude, like, I'm calling you to find out if I can tell Meemaw to spray lemon across her floorboard. Like, I'm trying to do measures to just prevent chaos. And he was like, if it is what you think it is, there's nothing to prevent the chaos. I was like, yeah, I was scared of that. That was not the answer I wanted. And I nearly pooped myself driving to work. Like, I'm not even like this. No, you wouldn't. No, I would have mitigated it. If anything, if it's something that he's gonna find out in the end, like, we're not gonna prevent that shit. We've tried over the years. He finds out somehow. And you and I are not very good liars. We're very good at many things. But lying is not our strong suit. It's a good thing. I mean, it's a good thing. I think it. There's times I want to lie to someone's face and go, "Yeah, you look fine." I'm like, "Uh-oh, my face is gonna give it away." Well, I don't see anything wrong with it. No, I ask you if I look good. I don't see anything wrong with it. I'm not lying. Don't look at my eyes. When doesn't she? Sorry, I forgot it was raining. I didn't put anything on waterproof. I don't have anything waterproof in here, do I? Damn it. Yeah. We got a little sprinkle of ice. We got freezing ass rain. They called it rain. They're two different things. They're definitely two different things. Fuck all that. We will order provisions. Fucking hell. Like, getting in the car, I slid a little bit. I backed the car up and it slid. I didn't even hit the brake. Like, we were moving and we slid. That's not normal. That has Texas on it. State, every school closed. And they're like, it's like 3 days in a row, the schools have been closed. And I was like, y'all have salt trucks. You're doing better than we did growing up. I said, we used to just walk oh my God, I sound like my grandparents. We used to just walk 300 feet through the ice. Hopefully you were uphill from the school and it melted by the afternoon. If not, you just lived at the school. They're like, you just stayed at the school overnight? And I was like, no! I'm being dramatic. Like, they believed it. Like, I used to walk 3 miles uphill both ways in the snow to school without any shoes. And I was like, no, we walked up ice. You just hoped you got to you slid down ice. You just hoped you got to walk up on snow. Oh, I can't wait till my nieces and nephews grow up. I'm gonna have so many dumbass stories. No, that sounds good. Um, can I? Can you give me 1 second? Okay, 1 second. Hey, Liz. I'm talking to my mom. She is literally trying to get off the phone. Can I merge you so you can say hello and hi to each other, or is that okay? Cool. Mimo, I just merged Liz with Mimo in the middle. You did. Damn, you share more with Alyssa than you do with me. You didn't even tell me that. No. Fair point, but I did tell her about me using internal Lissa and Mimo for the watch thing, and more often than I probably should. Well, some of the smartest people I know, and I think that's when it turned in we all need to get together. Hell, you've gotten on one plane, you can get on another. I'll just fly there to come get you. Hell, we'll have Dad and Emily drop you off when they go to a casino if I'm in Oklahoma City, and they can pick you up the next time they're addicted. It will be like every other week. Like, we're good. You can hang out with the cat till then. Luckily, you're not bringing bed bugs. No, I was gonna tell Alyssa that, but nope. False alarm. I told Danny that. I said, Meatball said her feet are red. She thinks they're going for her feet. He goes, well, they normally go for the armpits, but they can go for your feet. No, I broke out with pimples all along my chest. Like, I don't know what the hell happened. Like, I had red dots all over my chest. Like, just dreaming about them. But you were going to try to get dressed and start the day. Is it a person I'm supposed to know about and don't know about a shower? Cool. Oh, Emily called me earlier. I ignored her. I do. I'll talk to Liz and then I'll call Emily. Unless she's going to the same thing. Maybe I'll leave her alone. I don't like that. Okay. Love you, Mom. Bye, Mom. Hello. That was 58 minutes. Not while you're on the phone. I'll talk. I'm not putting you through that. Oh no, I don't think it's anything bad, Emily. I think it's her pretty much calling back from me sending her birthday wishes. Like if there was anything that was truly an issue that Meemaw knew about, she would have told me in the almost hour we've talked. It wouldn't, like she said, if Emily's calling you, it's important. There's nothing that would be so important that she only called me once. Meemaw didn't know about it. Like, I'm getting to where I don't care about other people's bullshit. Sorry. Yeah, um, we've been up since 5:30 this morning. I'm tired. He projectile vomited it very loudly. It makes sense. I guess whatever has fallen outside he's tried to eat. Like, I don't get it. Do you think I fucked up in, like, giving him ice as a treat and now he's eating, like, salted snow? Oh, fuck. Are they? No, are, are you a salt slut? I left it overnight. It's amazing, but you had to bake it twice. Well, here's how it turned out. And I made a joke that, yeah, but I didn't like it. It was way too dense. It needed more proofing. So last night I was like, oh, around 9 o'clock, I was like, I'm gonna be up till 1. Like, I can proof bread and then break it, bake it. Left it overnight. Did not do the towel method. I just covered it with a bowl. I was lazy as fuck. But look at this structure. The one you like that I heard? Oh no. Wonder we changed the wrong setting. Just wait, so no heat? Like, okay, let's think. You sounded teary-eyed when you said that, but I think you just sneezed or coughed, so I'm gonna give it a pass. Sniffling. Okay, it was like, what is mine? Like, it's okay. That's how my brain heard it. But look at that bread structure. It's like the fluff. I made a joke. It looked like a penis. It's more of a mushroom. But Stormy Daniels described Trump's penis as a tiny short mushroom. And that made me funny. Or made me laugh. Not made me funny. Well, we've been up since early. He's sleeping. I think I'm gonna chill out and sleep when the baby sleeps. All, all good with you? Anything you want to talk about? Ooh, what was that? No, not new, but it's a new one. Oh shit. Fuck that. Mm. Thanks for my next dream. Wonder why 92? Oh, right. Because, ow. Different birth year. Got it. Yeah, I know that does make a lot more sense. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. That's way more like existential than I like. Uh-uh. No. No. Fuck that. It makes a difference when you think about it being a birth year. Holy fuck. I'm sorry, my love. Well, I'll let you know what patient 93 feels when I have that dream next. No. Are you on my Netflix? Good. This is not going to work soon. I haven't updated the credit card. I'm going to find out by smoking out the fucking subscription who's using it. You give it a week. Hey, bro, why is your Netflix not working? Oh, you're on my Netflix? Good to know. No, you're able to pull off two geographical areas. West Virginia internet traffic is labeled as DC by default. Any traffic in Virginia is labeled DC by default, because that's where the data centers pretty much fall, like within enough of a range. No, it pretty much like they fall under the same data center, like it doesn't flag it as different. Continue. You talk. They don't. It's the District of Columbia. Do you mean the naming convention, or are you questioning the way we're governed? Like, what is the sub part? It doesn't govern the other states. No one in the District of Columbia or DC has any power in government. They don't even have senators. That's, yes, it is, but those are from the states they come from. Named after Christopher Columbus. I think so too. And George Washington. Washington, D.C. It's the District of Columbia, Washington, D.C. That's so fucking stupid. I wish there was a better reason. Yeah, history.com, it does the same thing. I don't like that. It should also be a state. It has more people than some states. They don't have any House representatives. They don't have any senators. And yet they live right next to the Capitol. I think that's fucked. Pretty soon, yeah. I'm gonna do another slice of bread with butter because fresh bread is too. I need to do it more. It's funny because I was talking to Karen. I was talking about like frozen bread, and she goes, "I really want to make cinnamon rolls with one." I said, "I'll have to get the recipe from Melissa." I said, but she tried to explain it to me in the store, and I gave up and bought store bought. But I at least brought the bread home. I like the bread. It tastes good. It was just stodgy, if I'm being Mary Berry or whatever she's called on. Cool. I really, if it's available, if you'll send it to me, I'll send it to her. She said it won't be soon, but yeah, that'd be awesome. You were telling me in store, and I just too many sounds, the beep beeps, bloop bloops. I was overwhelmed. I need to get the fuck out of there. But I'm glad you told me about the bread. Just, I'm gonna do that going forward instead of buying the honey wheat nature own whatever. That shit tastes processed. This tastes like bread. I told Meemaw, I said this bread is the closest taste I can think of to real French bread. Like, not French bread at HEB. Like, real bread. Like, this is the closest. Yeah. This is the closest I've found to what we had in Europe. That was a French laugh, but I don't know a Switzerland one. I want that pea soup. They're like, I've had of, it's like the fucking gelato. Like, I've had a version of everything we had in Europe, but it's like, you pale in comparison. Oh, he's fully out. Um, no. I can try to find out though. Well, I know. I don't know anybody in Abilene. I've been just out of that loop so long. I'm sorry. Well, um, okay. Let's think about it. Okay. No. She's either very old or dead. Oh, very old, but not suffering. I thought of someone, Pat Allen, used to live down the road. She did cleanings at times, but she was 20 years older than mom. If I'm 31, mom's 61, she'd be almost 90 or 91. The fact that that's how I calculate people's ages really fucks me up at times, but at times it works very well. Mm-mm. In Abilene? When? Shit. How do you spell Szechuan? C-H. Oh, it's the actual the spelling of like S-Z-H-U. It's not even spelled right. No, no, you're good. You're good. You're good. I found it. No, I can't type. Oh, Szechun. Szechuan. It burned down. Popular Avenue restaurant is on fire. Quit. Fuck off. I hate the way the news sites are now. Let me read it with it. Fuck off. Thank you. Saturday. Yeah, there's a map for it. We all know where it is. If you know Szechuan, you know where it is. Well, that was a really helpful article. Oh, I joined Red Note. Szechuan or Red Note? Oh, should I not have? I did. I blocked all of its access to my files, audio, phone calls, and all that. No. I know Death Note. Okay. Red Note is just a non TikTok version of TikTok, as far as I can tell. But please continue. No, I mean, I'm very curious. No, I just want to know what, like, you seem to know, like, what Red Note, like, as a term meant. I feel like that's where you're going, or no? Yeah. Yeah, no, it was probably a very big mistranslation for the app. But from what I understand, there is a cultural revolution happening. And if I have to have a Red Note account to experience it, I'm going to have one. It seems American people and Chinese people are actually finally talking for once. But now there's threats they're going to limit the IP addresses where it excludes foreigners. I will. Social experiment. All my data is out there somewhere. I mean, my social security number is somewhere in a courthouse. If you wanted to go find it, you might have, but I don't know. Don't, good. Don't say it. I nearly just said it to you so you'd know it. That's not something you need to know. Someone told me the other day they were so surprised when I told you this that I had my driver's license memorized. Like, no, that was a necessity. And then you mentioned that Mama asked you about your Washington one, and fuck it. Yeah. Letters. Fuck that. Oh no. No, 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 no. Tell her to look at it and memorize it next time. Oh, I still didn't look at the email from her mother-in-law. I was supposed to do that. Did I get you back into HBO? Did that work? I did, but we were on the phone, and I was questioning if it was correct. Okay. When did Rhea? Oh my god, I get so many emails. When did Rhea send it? When I type Rhea, it pulls up Kia thinking I typoed. January 14th. Oh, okay. Dear friend. Oh, shit. Paragraph. Fires, congratulations. What's a soft RSVP? Like tentative? Can I hard RSVP? That seems creepy. I can't. Okay, cool. I just haven't. I don't. I've never heard of a soft RSVP. Alexa, what's RSVP mean?
As a verb, RSVP is usually defined as to reply to an invitation. As a noun, RSVP is usually defined as a reply to an invitation. For more, ask me to give you more definitions for RSVP.
More definition. Alexa, I did. I fucked up, didn't I? Alexa, stop. How should I ask it? Alexa, what does the acronym RSVP stand for?
I found 6 things that RSVP can stand for. 1. To reply to an invitation. 2. To reply to an invitation. 3. Resource reservation protocol. 4. Rapid serial visual presentation. 5. Reserve ahead please initialism of reserved seating via phone. 6. To reserve a place.
Okay, like 3 of those are plausible. Reserve place. Yeah, please. Interesting. Respond, if you please. Oh, I like it now. I hated RSV. Okay, fine. I'll respond the next time I get invited to a baby birth with no, s'il vous plaît. No, if you please. I would. I always thought of it as like respond if needed type of thing, but if you please makes a lot more sense when you do it s'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. VSP. RS. RVR. Whatever. If the letters are out of order, I don't care anymore. Thank you. Thank you. RSVP. S'il vous plaît. Fucking hell. I hate that I didn't know that before now. I know. Postscript. I didn't know that either for a while. It seems me stretching in the floor. Oh, I need to call Emily back. Not now. We're done talking. We're not done talking. I was fucking dying after putting together the fucking sofa and shit. I sat on the floor this morning at like 8:30 and was stretching my legs, and he decided that was cuddle time. I don't give a shit. When I'm done stretching one leg and the other one still hurts, I'm switching legs. I need to do that again. You want to do that? You want to hang out for that? Ow. Sitting on the floor and stretching my hamstrings and calves because they hurt really bad. Okay. You want a double body double, whatever it's called when we're both doing it? Are you already on the floor? Good. I'm gonna smoke weed first. I feel like that helps stretch things. Me also sitting on the floor. Is gonna wake him up from his nap, and I regret that horribly, but I need to stretch. I hurt. You damn near lost an eye today. Maybe you should do some eye test. I'm glad you. Oh, yesterday. That was your. Today or yesterday? I don't know. Yeah, that's what. Ow. Okay. I got right leg out, left leg at an angle. Yeah. Uh huh. It woke up the cat. Come here, bud. If you buy me a kitten while I'm stretching, I'm gonna whoop your ass. How are you stretching? There you go. I love you, bud. No, but what are doggy shows? And they don't attack the screen? Oh, that's good. This cat's really good high jump. You walked through that like you were a princess, motherfucker. I mean, you're a prince, but that was really prancy. I didn't mean to make you gay, too. I don't know where. Okay, I know where it is. Oh, I was still reading the email from her. Oh, yeah, the TV's safe. I do. Chiefs ready to herd. Fucking sitting here trying to stretch. Oh, now you move? Ass. He's trying to help, I think. Yeah, I tried weird versions of holding my breath during a video. That's not. Oh, hello. Now that I speak, you focus here? Okay. I must be really quiet in the apartment if I'm not talking to someone. I really hope I'm not continually talking to someone that's not here. But in his opinion, it's mostly talking to him. It makes sense why he comes to me when I say anything. I think I'm gonna sit on the floor for a while and appreciate him being the cool dude he is. Have fun with that, and be careful. Love you. Yes, ma'am. Bye.